All right. Welcome back. I yesterday my computer crashed, so I had to restart and then I was just really mad so I didn't come back after that. So hopefully that won't happen today. So I'm going to do the dailies first, then we'll do the event for today, and then we will head back to the desert. I probably should have been reading this. That's okay. I can help. What am I doing? Is this the one for the... Oh, monsters. Shocker. Alright, let's go. Let's get this over with. Okay. Hey, what's up? Could you get out of here, please? Thanks. You're bugging the guests. Oh, there's one up there. I was wondering what the problem was. Get out. Get. Shoo. Okay. All done. I did it. Next stop. I guess we'll go all the way out here first. Bonjour. How's it going? Ooh, wrong direction. What are you doing? There we go. Oh, are there any bamboos over here? No. I wish you could grow the bamboo shoots. That would be really helpful. Come here, lizard. Is this a transport one? Oh, it is. All right. Okay. I hate these. They're so boring. It's very unlikely that you're going to have your balloon destroyed. You coming? Let's go. I've got places to be and people to see. There we go. Now it's out of the way. You should be okay until we reach our stop. Which means... yeah, I can go over here. Where did I see... over here. I want to get these. No, not you. These. Okay. Now we can go to the next stop. I guess we'll go over here. Don't look at me. Oh, did we do this one yesterday? I think we did this one yesterday. The one I need the cliffhanger one. Because you have to get all 3 pieces of the story for an achievement. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me put you away, put you back.
Very well. I shall put my official duties to one side.
And last one. We did this one yesterday too. Come on, you gotta give me different ones. No, not on you guys. This one. Don't even think about it. Oh, I forgot to collect my mail. Okay. Now we can... let's go to the Adventurers Guild real quick. Yeah, there's a lot of farming that you have to do for the new area. I know that's kind of like normal, but some of them, like the Lotus, it's a pain. Hello, Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. Some of these are done already? Alright. May as well get them going then. Collect the battle pass stuff. Thank you. Okay. Now we want to go here. Do today's challenge. No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to go in the door. Okay, what do we have today? Proof of the man. The hilly trolls making a mess inside the arena seem displeased with the constant victories won by the golden-haired warrior. They are here to prove that they are the real humans. Now then, what's the difference between human and hilly churl? We shall let the fires of battle decide. Okay, so that's not too bad. I can handle this. Who do I have to play with today? Oh, they replaced somebody. You can come. Wasn't this a swirl one, though? Oh, no, that's just elemental mastery. Oh. You guys can have this one. And then I can give you this one. And then what is this? For 15 seconds after the party takes the field, all party members gain 80% charged attack damage. For 15 seconds after the party takes the field, when the active character deals damage with their normal attacks, they will regain 3 energy. This can be triggered every 1 second. Not really interested in either of those. So I guess we'll do that for you guys. And we'll give you this one. Okay, let's start and see how that goes. Let's go. Goodbye. Looks like I'm gonna have to switch teams. Okay, next team. Ooh, it still showed the bird for a second there. I was confused. You're being a pain. Next team. There we go. Get rid of you. Being a pain. Okay, next team. Oh, that one's gone. Next team. Hey, hey, hey. Relax. Fortunately, this team doesn't have a fire person on it, so I can't get rid of that shield as easily. Oh well. Oh, well, next team. Oh, actually, we almost got him. There we go. All right, next team. Next. Let's get rid of you, so at least you're gone. Go away. Not like that. There we go. All right, next team. I need to get rid of you or you're going to be a pain in my butt. Hello? Stop interrupting. Good enough for now. The first two tiers have the best rewards anyway. Let's collect the rewards. I think I'm going to wait until the new banners for those, but we can do this. Oh, nice. I always get better pulls on stream. I wouldn't have gotten this if I wasn't streaming. I already know. Let's go take a lookie. Dory. Oh yeah, I used all of these up, didn't I? I wanted to see what it takes to do her ascensions, but I'm one level short. Bummer. That's okay. Alright, we want to go back to Aru Village. Yesterday, before I crashed, we visited the Elazar hospital and we found that guy in the basement. So now we have to go back to the village chief's house. Let's heal up while we're here. Thank you. Okay.
tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts, sir?
Cyno, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Cyno's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
And he's the only one wearing the
You have a
head
point,
thing.
but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Cyno isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Cyno adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Cyno, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea.
Do you?
If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
one step behind him.
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him! Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa.
Ooh, someone followed. Thank you.
Be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
All right.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you.
Of course.
Feels like we're missing someone, though.
Where did Dia go?
So, where do we go from here?
Cyno, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
All right, let's go.
I know the desert like the back of my hand. Is that because you play here a lot? Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
I'm coming.
There's something here. What's this?
What is it?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
The Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Everything down there looks like it's buried really deep.
With some effort, you managed to retrieve the buried objects.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there
Cool
were more
looking.
than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
I'm good. How have you been?
Is this what we're searching for? Looks kinda scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what? Grandpa, I hope you're okay. Don't worry, Grandpa's gonna be fine.
Rizak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. We can't have gone far.
Hopefully.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring. But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too? Ugh, of course it is!
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Let's see what it is.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed
nice idea.
Yeah? Why would you? Yeah. Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? What? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru Village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatsu. Yeah, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this lot. Think for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village Mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
Huh? I'll hate them.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the Village Keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia.
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Please don't do that ever again. I'll be worried about you.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Cyno. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I think he was just stating the truth, and that's just how he is.
Let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Oh boy. You all return to Aru village and rest in your rooms but what are the chances of success? What are the stakes? There's no way of knowing. Okay. Wait until the following morning. Close enough. Just so I can get rid of that alert. Okay. Gather at the entrance to the village.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Yes, Mom.
Fine.
Alright, let's go. Go to the agreed location. Oh, that's far. Do I have a thing? Oh man, this is the closest one. I haven't even unlocked all of these. Okay. It's a good thing I unlocked this the other day. I just was trying to get some waypoints done. Oh. Whoosh. Do I have to go around the other side of the pyramid? That's not ominous at all. Can I do anything with tumbleweeds? I can! Heh. Tumbleweeds. Ooh, a viewpoint. Wow. Okay, don't get distracted by the chest. Just go for what we're here for. You can get those later. Yes, yes, I know there's something there. Later. Oof, running uphill in sand does not sound like a fun time. Why'd they have to put it all the way back here? Why couldn't it be at the front? So annoying. I don't even know if there's a waypoint close to here. I guess they planned on you exploring the front half first. But I will not be distracted. At least not right now. Because if I do that, we'll never get around the other side. Yes, yes, I see it. But we're not doing that right now. There we go. I like watching the sand prints.
They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit to that.
Everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Are we fighting? Oh,
Playmate! What do you think you're doing?
Don't you see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
well, that was interesting.
Paimon's busy.
I can imagine. Is everyone okay?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
There used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Okay, I guess we're going inside. In. Oh, okay. It wants me to bring an ice person, but I don't really want to. But I think, well, we could bring Diana. That's fine.
Need my help as usual?
Of course. Okay. Ooh, neat.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman,
Huh? Me?
do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Oh dear.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Okay, let's explore them. Please. I just like it when it's like every few steps there's a cutscene. Just take me there in a cutscene. Oh. Huh? Okay. Yeah. Let me investigate this while we're here. Ceremonial guide. Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King... Okay. Whoa. I did it. Is there anything else to look at in here? Is there anything back here, maybe? No? Okay. I guess we can go in. Activate. Whee! Ooh. Cool. It is really pretty in here. What's this? Oh, it's for the elevator. Oh, hello.
Right now.
Fancy meeting you guys here.
Right here. Right now. Right here.
All gone? Okay. Let's go then. More of you, huh? Awful lot of mushrooms in here for somewhere that's supposed to be sealed up. I mean, I guess it could make sense. Because there was moisture in here when it was closed. Thank you. I'll take that. And we will keep going. Huh. Is there anything in here? Oh, I can't break it. Okay. Weird. Wait, what? This is so bizarre. It's turning me around too much. I don't like it. Aha! I figured it out. Go away, please. So annoying. Good thing I didn't miss this. Thank you. Okay. We can go now. We're going back up. Okay. Where to? Ooh, another chest. What do I have to fight for it? Oh, more mushrooms. Goody. Oh, I should have faced the other way. Dude. Go away. What's in here? Oh. Is that it over here? Is there something else I'm supposed to do? What was the point of this? Oh, mysterious message. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortals shall not pass, or whatever are just made up by the priests to hoodwink us. I leave this method here in hopes that the people of King Deshret who shall travel here in the future shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing his sacred presence. So, you take it down and then wait for it to go back up? Okay. So take it down. And then wait? No. Do I have to use the buttons? So there it goes. Oh. Oh, I just got turned around. Here it comes back. And then if I get on it, what happens? Nothing? Do I have to do it from the top? Hang on. Probably making this way more difficult than it needs to be. Okay, let me read this one more time. Yeah. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Okay. So you're gonna go down. Oh! Oh, but then how do I make it? Oh, I probably should have done it from up there. Okay. I get it now. Okay. So take this up. Alright. We're gonna send this down. Oop. That's the message, not the... Okay. Send this down. And then we'll bring it back up. Haha. Okay. Oh, jeez. Alright. Let's get this over with. It's hard because they're a really cute design, but they're just such a pain to deal with that it makes me hate them. Stop. Alright, so those are unlocked now. What do I do with these? Should I play with these first? Oh, these ones turn on their own. Okay. Oh. So that just turns off this one? Okay, so I have to wait until this one's in the right spot. Okay, stop. Then you... Ah. Okay. Is there anything else in here while I'm looking? No? Okay. Let's get on then. So this is going to take us all the way down? So what was the point of that then? Oh, we're going way down.
That's a sight to see. The Scarlet
Oh, stop. Oh, where are we going? That's not the end, is it? Oh, no, we're just in a different spot. The twee.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
At least.
Not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Hmm?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Let's see.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, Cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Raman's reaction is nothing strange. To any believer, the truth he had just witnessed would be hard to accept.
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you, too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Raman's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow. Cyno, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Yay! Okay. Collect. Thank you. Is there anything else to see, or do you just... Time to go? I'm guessing that's where we saw the thing. Okay. Let's go then. Away we go. Go to the Eremites' hideout. Is it far? Let's check the map. It is. Okay. Well, I don't have the other one, but I can at least go to this one. Oh, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Can I make that climb? Let's find out. Okay, let's go. I should be able to. Because it looks like there's like a ledge up here I might be able to sit on. Possibly? I'm not sure. I don't want to jump because then I might not have enough to make it all the way up. Alright, take a rest. And then we can keep going. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. It's so weird. They put those like stamina flowers in places where you don't really need it, and then places like here where you do need it, they didn't put any. It does not make any sense. There's probably a faster way to do this, but I have to do things the hard way. I think I might be able to rest up here. Do I want to risk it? We'll just keep going, and if I fall, at least that's there to catch me. Alright. I need to, excuse me, activate this waypoint first. That way I don't have to worry about that again if I need to come back here. Thank you. Yes, I did see that dendro thing. I'll go get it while I'm thinking about it. Okay. We're here.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Cyno, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders! You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves!
No, not Cyno. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy!
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it!
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages aren't trying to create a new god, are they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
But the sage's end product won't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It will be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Okay, go back to the village chief's house. Is there anything interesting around here? Not really. Then, let's go back to the village. Now we have to go over what we just went through all over again. So everybody else knows what's going on. We're back.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's not hard to feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her. Even those she's protected have never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry, I had my reasons, but now I know we're all in this together. In between the conversations, Candace and Paimon bring over snacks and tea. Dia's expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Cyno has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he's made up his mind about something. The core of his... Alhaitham also turns towards the crowd. He wants to listen too. After that, the whole story comes out. All the experiences, feelings, and secrets are shared freely with everyone. To share everything means to consider everyone as allies. From today on, everyone will fight for...
All of this
whatever.
firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
Whirlwind of a story. Felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Oh, that's it for now, I guess. Alright. Is this for the next part? No. Okay, so I think what we will do is... Oh, Cyno's here too. Well, I'll unlock that then. I actually haven't even done... Did I end up doing Tainari's quest? Oh. I must have. Okay. I guess I must have done it without realizing. There's one thing I want to do though. No, no, no. I'm clicking too many buttons. Let's do this first. Because it's going to distract me. Okay. Next, let's not put that to navigate, but there's something else I would like to do first. So when you first get to Aru Village, there's two people who give you quests when you get here, like once you've done the story part and you're able to run around freely. Where are they? Down here. So there's this guy, but then there's this girl over here, and this will start you on a 7-day, I think it's 7-day quest. And when I say 7 days, I don't mean like in-game days, I mean like real days. So you have to keep coming back after each part. So I've done a few days already. Oh, I still have Diana on my team. I should move her out for now. Let me just do this. Then I will put my party back the way it was. We'll put you in here for now, because we're out in the desert. If I need Tainari, I'll put him back. Okay. around this way this time. Did I not do that? Oh. Another time. I guess I have to climb no matter which angle I come at it from. Ugh. Annoying. Come here. I know, I'm not doing the academia right now. Okay. So I was here talking to this guy. You're still here? Why live here? Well, anyway, I'm an old weirdo, and old weirdos behave in inexplicable ways. I've always wanted to go out and grab the chance to do something with my life. When I was a newlywed, I almost left with the Eremites, but then I thought about it, and I couldn't just leave my wife to take up a life of wandering. Later, I met a traveling merchant and wanted to follow suit and do some business. But that didn't work out because I didn't have enough mora. Much later, my wife passed and nothing held me back anymore. By then, I'd gotten too old to leave. I've dragged things up till now and I've missed out on too much. In retrospect, I found that I belong neither to this village nor to anywhere else. So in the end, I moved by myself to the edge of the village, and I found life here to be more comfortable. And decades went by just like that. I'd like to invite you to see these flowers when they bloom. It's probably going to be tomorrow or the day after. Will you be able to make it? Sure. All right, all right. Rose, oh Rose, grant me my wish. Oh, it's you. How are the seeds doing? None of them have sprouted yet. I've checked the surface of the seeds, and there's not even the slightest hint of germination. Why is that? I'm sure these are the right seeds. I found them in the storeroom based on the old ghost's notes. According to his notes, the seeds have a long shelf life, and they won't ever go bad so long as they're kept dry. And there shouldn't be any problems with the way I planted them either. I watered and fertilized them as I should, so why? Don't worry, why don't we wait a little longer, Grandpa Afen? Every time the two of us go to pick fruits and flowers in the wild, we have to wait several days for them to grow back after we pick 'em. Pick 'em up. Be patient, keep watering them. Be patient. I suppose I will just have to wait. Do you guys have the time today? Can you help me water them again? It took me hours to loosen the soil in the nursery, and I'm too tired to run back for water. Got it. Thank you. I will do that for you. There's 1, 2, 3. I'll keep watering them and feeding them fertilizer, but really, will it work out? I don't know anymore. After dawdling for so long, I finally decided to do something, and yet I still can't do it. I failed to fulfill your wish, old ghost. I'm sorry. Grandpa Affen. Thank you for the day, children. Do you have anything else to say? I'm sorry, Uncle Shafak. I wasn't able to fulfill your last wish. Why are you so obsessed with growing flowers? Once in a while, some outsiders will be forced to settle here in our village. Some people never got used to living here, even if they kept pushing themselves to do so, and so they ended up alone for the rest of their lives. That old geezer was probably one of them. Everyone just accepted this state of affairs over time. But no matter how many years passed, I refused to get used to such a thing. It's really such a pity what happened to him. You would have loved his garden too if you ever saw it. Pretty flowers of all kinds of colors and so many trees of varying heights. The person who cultivated such a great garden passed away so quietly, and the only thing people would remember about him now is that the old ghost would take away naughty children. I refuse to accept this. He wrote in his notes that he wanted these roses to grow everywhere, and I want to fulfill his wish. I'm old now anyway, so I don't care how others may see me. My life will be worth it if I can do this. I've cleaned up his house for him and sorted out the large pile of booklets he'd left behind. I can show you a volume or two if you're interested. I'll put these notes in front of the house just so he can see the sun for a bit through them. There must be another way. What other way can there be? Uncle, that old geezer's already passed away in peace. If he was still alive, I could ask him what special methods could be used to cultivate these roses. Who can I ask now? I know an emerita researcher named Sabah. Oh, you mean that outsider girl? Can she help? Besides, she came here by here before and I drove her away. Will she be willing to help? I'll give it a shot. You're a good kid. It's all right if you can't find anyone to help. The thought is enough for me. So do I go find her tomorrow or should I talk to her today? Huh. I can go see real quick. It's not like she's that far. Oh, more quests. Da, 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 da. Oh no. Whoops. I should have been paying attention. Let's try that again. I guess we can talk to these people too while we're here. Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life. Come, friend, would you like to hear about the Eremites? Oh, come on, just listen up a bit. The Eremites is a good community to be a part of. We're free, we're united, friendly too. And if you join up with us, you'll get the chance to fleece these tree dwellers of their fat wallets. The academia's researchers are a rich lot, and they're not ones to default on their payments either. I'm already in the Adventurers Guild. Eh? You're with the Adventurers Guild? I mean, that's no obstacle, is it? Come on, everyone's got a side hustle nowadays, and it's not like adventurers and mercenaries are really that different. You get what I mean? I think they're pretty different. Well, we've got good food here too. Meat and fish are regulars on the menu. And if you're lucky, you might even get to meet Dia, the flame main. Now calm down, get some water. Sorry. I spoke too quickly there. I haven't had anyone listen to my pitch for a while now, so I got a little excited there. Still, are you really not even going to consider joining us? Not at the moment. All right, if you say so. Are you always recruiting people here? Yes, I mean, it's my job after all. Nowadays, able hands are in short supply everywhere, and nowhere is that shortage more acute than in the mercenary industry. Well, I guess I can just tell you, we've got people, that's for sure, but our line of work is very dangerous. Things like escorting people are on the easier side. It's just tiring at most. But if your work involves researchers, then it's like putting your head on the block. You'll be blessed to come back in one piece. After coming back from these missions, most of our members have to take at least 10 days to half a month off, so we always need people to fill in those gaps. Sumeru is a big place with lots of researchers, so we've got new work coming in every day. We're basically working round the clock at this point. So, yeah, we need to get some new people or we're going to buckle from the load. In that case, have you managed to find anyone who's on board? You mean here in this village? Ugh, nope, not a one. Actually, I should correct myself. It's more that the people I'd love to have join don't want to, and that I wouldn't take those who want to join. If you don't believe me, why don't we take a quick walk around together? Who knows? You just might be convinced by the time we're done. Kidding. I know you said you didn't want to join, and I won't force you. I just, like some company while I have a little walk. I can go with you, no problem. Thanks a lot. Let me see. Let's go look for Sanya first. She's usually free in the day, but at night, well, she's usually busy having important discussions with Jabari. Oh, right, I came here to talk to you. Here for a chat? I've been wanting to talk to somebody. Oh, about Afan. Did something happen? You tell Sabah about the difficulties he's encountered. I see. You have come so that's why you have come to me for help. I'm honored that I am the one you thought of when something like this came up. That said, I did not specialize in plant cultivation and my experience is limited. I'm not sure that I'll be of much help. Still, I want to try my best. The gentleman you mentioned who cultivated a new species of rose also interests me. I will visit Mr. Affin's nursery when I have some time. You can look for me there later. Okay, that's all set up. Let's talk to you. How worrying. Good afternoon, Sanya. What are you buying? I told you many times before, Atia, Jabari isn't interested in joining you, nor do I want him to become a mercenary. I'm not going to help you convince him. Well, that's a shame. With his culinary skills, Jabari do really well with us, and your family's financial standing would be improved greatly too. And hasn't he said before that he'd like to go out and find work? If that's what he really wants, who better to recommend work than an old friend, eh? Don't take anything he says seriously. He'll tell you that one day and change his mind the next. In the end, he just can't bear to leave me here alone in the village, and I couldn't bear to see him slogging away by himself either. What's more, you're asking that he risk his neck out there as a mercenary. Even if he wanted to go, I'd stop him for sure. Let's just leave this topic be. I've got things to buy. Go bother someone else. Whew. Well, all right then. You see, traveler, this is what work looks like for me every day. Next up on my list of people to meet is Fadil. He was one of us once, but he quit. Sure would be nice if I could convince him to make a bit of a comeback. All right. Next person. Hello. Not you again. Persistence is one of our virtues, you know. Well then, you should know that sticking to principles is mine. Come on now, brother. I've left the organization already. Don't call me that. Right, all right. You sure you're not considering coming back at all? I know that some of us can be a bit reckless, but most of us are perfectly law abiding citizens. I've said this before, I'm not going back. The things you speak of, I've already confirmed them with my own two eyes. Perhaps not all of the eremites are a lawless lot, but not every eremite enjoys kicking those who've already gone down. But ill deeds spread. All it takes is one person to act like the law is merely a suggestion, and everyone else will be affected by them. One person influences another, and if that group keeps acting a certain way, they will influence yet more people. I'm sure you know what that means better than I do. It is all too easy to do evil in such an environment. You wish for me to return, just as I wish for you to leave. Perhaps from your perspective, the Eremites are not an evil organization, even if they're not exactly honorable, but you can't always live in shades of gray. This is just a word of advice. You may do with it as you will. I know, Chief. All right, if you do leave and need a new line of work, I will help you. Are you all right? Well, there's no way I can win an argument with Fadil, I guess. What's next? Right. Let's rest a bit. I gotta say, my throat's getting tired after all of that. Mine too. Go back and take a break. Hey, Uncle, you still asking people to join the Eremites? Why, if it isn't Aiton, did you tell your mother you were coming here? I did. She's working, so I went to go play with Karima. Hello, Uncle. Uncle, what do you think about the stuff we talked about last time? I've been working out this whole time, and I've even been training with Karima. She's never going to catch me again in a race. That one time doesn't count. It was because I didn't eat enough for lunch that day. Anyway, I've been following the training plan you gave me. So let me take the test again. Let's see if I'm good enough to join the Eremites. Ah, so what you meant this is what you meant by someone who wants to join. All right then. As a member of the Eremites, I will conduct the test once again. All right, come on, Karima, you join in too. Let's do this together. But I don't want to join the Eremites. I just want to stay here in the village and protect everyone. But it would be nice to get Uncle to test my skills. I mean, I did ask Miss Candace for advice on how to train before. Wait, what? When did you? Good, good, that's the spirit. All right, stop pouting. If we get the chance, I'll bring you to go get some pointers from Dia. How does that sound? Really? You do that? We Eremites don't lie, kiddo. But before we begin the test, let's have this traveler show us the expected standards. Wait, I'm involved in this now? I haven't had the chance to do any demonstrations before. I couldn't just run around doing those and leave these kids here by themselves. That would be too dangerous. Anyway, thanks for your help, traveler. Anyway, our traveler here is a very capable adventurer. I had to do a lot to get her to come and give you a demonstration. Better watch carefully now. All right. An adventurer, huh? As in someone from the Adventurers Guild? No matter whether you're a mercenary or a guard, you will always wind up coming across situations in which retreat is the best option. When that happens, we often live by the principle that the quicker we can get away, the better. Thank you, traveler. Now, let us quickly demonstrate how to make a swift retreat. Here's our starting point. Now then, please demonstrate. Demonstrating running? Oh, geez. Why are you making me zigzag? Hello? Again? Okay, that was weird. Wow! You're so fast! Very good, you were quick, and more importantly, very steady. Watch and learn, kids. Don't insist on pushing through every dangerous situation you get in. If you must retreat, retreat decisively. That means you especially, Aiton. I know. Good, let's move on to the next step. It's time for some live combat demonstration. Oh, awesome! My dad carved me a wooden sword that I carry with me. What about you, Karima? I do have a small bow, though my mother only gave me arrows without tips. That's all right. You have a sword and a bow, and your boundless courage. That's all anyone really needs to begin their adventures. But remember not to run around aimlessly when you're outside the village. Stick with me and the traveler at all times. You're really taking them outside the village? Oh, don't you worry. I've scouted that area beforehand. There's just a bunch of sickly scorpions out there. They barely retain any offensive capabilities, so we should be all right. And whatever happens, the two of us will be there. So you're counting me in now? Oh, come on. We're already here. You know, in for one mora, in for 1,000 and such. I'll make sure to pay you according to the guild's regulations. Well, buckle up, kids. We're heading off. Woohoo! I must admit, I'm a bit nervous. Okay, before we do that, I have to take a break for a little bit, and then I will be back. Okay, I'm back. I have a coffee. Excuse me. And now we can continue. Excuse me, sorry. I have something in my throat. Bug. The scorpions are still here. It's a lot of typos I've noticed for this version. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Those scorpions are huge. Should we really get any closer to them? I shot them with my bow, but they didn't even flinch. But you defeated them so easily. Well, there's many years of training for you. But Miss Candace said I'd improved. Chin up, Karima. You'll become strong eventually, but you've got to take it all one day at a time. You too, Aiton. If you keep training hard like this, it's only a matter of time before we'll let you in. Oh, if only I could get Miss Dia to teach me. The next time I see Miss Candace, I'll get her to teach me more. That's the spirit. And in the end, you didn't get anyone to join. Hey now, didn't they ever tell you not to harp on a man's private woes? We can talk about work later, and it's not as if my advertising has had no effect at all. Lots of young men and women have left the village to see the outside world after hearing what I have to say, even if they didn't really want to join us. Well, we can talk about that later. I have to bring these kids back to the village now. Their parents are probably at least a bit worried now that they've been out for so long. Here's a little something for you, by the way. Thanks for coming all the way out here with me. Now, how am I going to explain this to the rest of the Eremites when I go back for debriefing? Uncle, you haven't given us our tests yet. That's so. Yes. Let's go back to the village first, and then we'll do the test there. Alright, since I'm close to this here, I may as well do it now. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Alright. Okay, wasn't there another quest they wanted me to do here? Or no? Maybe I have to be here in the daytime? Because the people who are usually here are not here. Let's just make sure. Yep. This is so frustrating. Are you alright? Today, perhaps. Tomorrow, I'm afraid we can't be sure. With a husband like mine, we're struggling to make ends meet every day. I mean, I'm not demanding that he earn huge sums or anything, but I'd at least like a steady income. But apart from cooking, he can't do anything at all. And everyone here in Aru village knows how to cook their own food. It's how we survive here. So who's going to buy food off the street? And even that would still be acceptable, but not only does he make no attempt to earn mora, he gives out the food he makes to others for free. How about talking it out with him? I've tried talking and I've tried scolding. You know, he even considered leaving the village to look for some work, but then he claimed he'd miss home, or that he was sensitive to the humidity. In the end, he just can't bear to leave me here alone in the village, and what am I supposed to do about that? He's a good man. He's so good he would spend our mora on helping others. I'm not saying that helping others is bad, but we need to look out for ourselves first, right? Oh, are you supposed to talk to you? Hello, what can we help you with? Oh, what are you selling? Oh, a recipe. I was too busy doing all the other stuff. I didn't realize I could buy stuff from him. Glabrous beans. Well, I don't think I need any ingredients. Oh, well, I could always use raw meat. I'll take that. Oh, apparently I need fish. Okay. What is this place? As you can see, you can purchase food and spices here. Aru Village's soil is not well suited for growing anything, so the lion's share of our goods are important. But waiting for others to source goods felt like too passive an approach, so I set the store up. In any case, I'll be forward with you. I've nothing to hide in any case, and say that prices here will be higher than what you'd get in the city. It's just how things are. This is as low as I can go when you factor in the costs for one-way shipping. That said, you don't have to pay me in Mora. If you've brought something to barter, I'll hear your offer. That's a pretty good idea, actually. I mean, this is a small place. We've got to stick by each other, you know. Some villagers bring items they no longer use and leave them here with me so that those in need can take them home. In fact, this also helps my business. After all, few people will pass a shop without taking a look at the goods, wouldn't you say? Oh, then who am I supposed to be talking to? Someone down here? I don't think it's you either. Who has the quest? No, it was up there. Well, what the heck? I'm confused. So it's someone here. Yeah? It's not the kid, right? No. No, it's not you. It's not you. I already talked to you. Here for a chat. I've been wanting to talk to somebody. I've already seen these, but... Blah, 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 blah. I did visit him. Is it you guys? Nope. Is it someone up here then? Oh, they're on this roof. How was I supposed to know they were over there? It's a weird place to hang out. Ugh, there's just no time at all. No one will swap shifts with me either. What do I do now? Huh? Traveler? Traveler, please hold on a moment. What's going on? I'm sorry for taking up your time, but I'd like to ask you if you're free, and if you could do me a favor. Well, let's hear your story then. You'd help me? Thank you. Thank you so much. Here's the situation. I ordered a flower pot from Azalai's shop alongside a batch of seeds. Originally, I had asked a friend to help me get them. But suddenly, he told me he had a mission to attend to and wouldn't have time to help out. There was too little time for me to find someone else. So, traveler, can you please help me go to Azalai's and help me collect my purchases? I hear that he should be at the entrance of the village right now, waiting for the goods to come in. What did you buy all this stuff for anyway? They're for my girlfriend, Nerman. She's in poor health, so she's been convalescing at home? What does that mean? Hang on. We're going to learn something. Not this window. This window. Okay. Convalescing. Convalescing. A verb. Recover one's health and strength over a period of time after an illness or operation. Couldn't you just say resting or recovering? I mean, you've seen it too. Aru Village is in the middle of the desert, so there's not much greenery to go around. Can't say that this is the best environment, can you? So I bought some plants to place in her house, but always staying in her room has kept her in a bad mood. I'm also very busy at work, so I basically can't go to see her in the day. We only have time to talk to each other at night. That's why I thought that perhaps I could get her to raise some flowers herself, if only just to help pass the time and take her mind off her illness. I didn't expect things to get complicated like this. I'll get you your things or I'll go on your behalf. Thank you so much. Just bring them straight back to me once you get them. I need to sow those seeds, loosen the soil, apply some fertilizer, but Nerman's constitution isn't that great. Will all this work just tire her out? I don't know, but let's go see. Oh, you? Huh, so there was another batch after all. Hey, about Rafe's goods. Oh, you mean the stuff he ordered from me? Well, you're in luck. The batch of goods I just received has his stuff in there. I must say, though, that he ordered quite a lot of things. Are you here to pick up his order? Are they heavy? Well, apart from that pot, he's also ordered various seeds, fertilizers, and other items used in gardening. They're pretty weighty when put together. Are you sure you'll be fine by yourself? I got my ways. Ah, is that so? Well, that's fine. I'll just get all this stuff wrapped up for you. Thanks for making the trip, by the way. Bring the stuff back. Now that I know where you are. Hanging out on our roof. Who does that? Traveler, have you brought the stuff? I have. There you go. These are the ones. Thank you so much, Traveler. Sure you're not trying to open your own flower shop? Well, I wanted to buy more at once to save myself some extra trips, you know? Anyway, go rest over there for a while. I need to sow these seeds and put some fertilizer in, and he starts working on the flower pot. All right, this should do it. All Nerman needs to do is water this plant. Traveler, could I trouble you to help me bring this flower pot to her? Why don't you go yourself? I need to guard this path. If any foodstuffs or goods pass through, I'll need to get more people from the village to come take them. And you know how it is around here. If we're too slow, the goods are going to spoil under the sun. Just do me this favor, please. Nerman's not that far from here. All you have to do is give this pot of flowers to her. I'll find the way to bring the rest to her. All right. Bring the flower pot. There. Someone inside hears movement. Hello, may I help you with anything? Well, I'm here to give you this flower pot. Huh? Is this from Rafe? There are flowers in this pot? Really? Thank you for helping him send this to me. I like it very much. But can I really raise these flowers properly? Is it your first time growing flowers? Well, no, I'm just not very good at taking care of plants. The previous ones all withered in my hands. I imagine that this pot of flowers must be even more delicate still. If I were to fail to care for it properly again, no, I can't just. Since the flowers are already in my hands, I must take good care of it. Perhaps Granny Kulsum knows how to solve this problem. Report back. I gotta go up again. This is silly. silly. Alright, we gave her the flowers. You're back, Traveler. Thank you so much for helping out. How is Nerman doing? She's worried that she won't be able to take care of the flowers. Well, I'll help her look into this. If all else fails, we'll find someone to ask about it. And if even that fails, I'll just look for something that's easy to grow and keep alive, I guess. Well, in any case, thanks for helping me out, Traveler. Please, take this as your reward. I'll send the other items to her later. Wait a moment. Did these gardening tools not come with instruction manuals? Oh no, I have no idea how to use them. Oh dear. Okay. Let me do something first. Okay. Let's. Oops, sorry. I still got some time, so I can go start Cyno's quest. So we needed to go all the way back. Whoa, not that far. We we needed to go all the way back to the academia, right? Oh, did I lose my navigation? Probably when I did those other quests. Okay. No. This one. We're going all the way back here. Okay. Let's go. Let's go see where he is. What's up?
What should I do now? Only Cyno is still around.
Excuse us. Has something happened?
Oh, I appreciate the concern, but really?
We also happen to know Cyno.
Friends of Cyno. Well, I suppose it's not a secret or anything. Since you two are interested, I'll just lay it out for you. My name is Nabil. I'm a Matra in the Academia. A case involving the smuggling of canned knowledge has come to our attention recently, but unfortunately, we don't have the people to handle it at the moment.
Huh? You mean the academia is short on mantra right now?
Well, not exactly. I suppose the main problem is that the case suddenly came
up after General Mahamaja Cyno left to go somewhere. It'd be a real headache for us to tackle the case ourselves. Given the large scope of the issue, we talked things over internally and decided that we should find further assistance from outside the Matra. If you two have some time, would you lend us your strength?
All right. Since you asked so nicely, we'll help.
Do you have any further intel regarding the case?
Yes. Large amounts of canned knowledge from unknown origins have been appearing on the market recently. We suspect there's a secret route being used to move the capsules. According to some research, using large amounts of canned knowledge could lead to some serious consequences. And, unfortunately, most people have yet to realize that. Rumors also have it that some particularly dangerous canned knowledge has made its way into the market. Regardless of whether the rumors are true or not, this case calls for urgent action. According to our current leads, it's highly likely that there are dealers selling canned knowledge outside the city, even as we speak. If you two could, please help us investigate the area.
You can count on us. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Sands of Solitude. Alright, where are we going? Look for clues outside the city. Well, we'll just take this teleporter then. Alright, time for clues. Pretty.
It's Cyno. What are you doing here?
Probably the same thing we're doing.
It's you two. I knew I sensed a familiar presence. I'm currently in the middle of an investigation here. We'll have to chat some other time.
So you're investigating something here too?
There's been a recent case of canned knowledge smuggling. It seems that the smugglers are following an elaborate and dangerous scheme. I just happened to acquire some intel which led me here.
Hey, what do you know? We're also here to investigate that.
I see. Well, the situation might be more problematic than you anticipated. I've already questioned several people, but gained very little information. Long story short, I was able to learn of the secret location where the canned knowledge is being sold. You're welcome to accompany me if you're interested.
I would love to.
That sounds pretty complicated. But having Cyno around will definitely make things easier. Let's go round up those bad guys.
Alright. We're good at that. But first, I want these butterflies. 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 Okay. I don't really want to fight with those guys right now. Should I get distracted by the Sealy? I guess. Alright, where are we going? Oh, we're going the same direction anyway. So it's not a big distraction. Ooh, I hear something. While the Sealy settles in. Thank you for following. That's awesome. Okay. Let's go back to what we were going to do now. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Over here. What are you guys doing?
This all you got? Seems even less than last time.
What difference does it make? If you see something you like, buy it. If not, then keep walking.
They've been cracking down on us lately, so we don't have much on hand. If you see something that catches your eye, then now's your chance. There's no telling when we'll have more.
What does the Academia think they're doing? Alright, I'll take these here. Let me see what else you have. I don't see any real gems in this batch. It's all pretty ordinary stuff. Whatever, how much do I owe you?
150K.
Oof.
Mura, and you'll get the goods.
That's a lot.
Put it down and your hands up.
It's Cyno. When's he ever gonna let up?
Never.
Hey, forget the goods. Let's split.
But don't forget the Mura.
Done! Not so fast! You can't escape with Paimon on the case!
What is this? He's got backup now? Doesn't everyone say Cyno works alone?
Not today.
I don't like the looks of this. Either way, it's gonna be a tough fight. Any ideas?
It's over. It's not like we're making a big cut anyway. I'm not losing my life here.
Huh? Did they really just give up like that?
Just like the others I've caught. They're not deep in the circle, just dealers at the bottom of the chain. Alright, I have one question and one question only. Where did you get this canned knowledge?
The pickup location is different every time. The boss tells us where it's gonna be and that's it. We don't get a say in it. We send someone every 5 days to bring us the goods.
And when is the next batch coming?
I don't know.
He's telling the truth. Honest. Normally, we should have received a shipment 3 days ago, but we didn't get anything. The stock we have right now is from 8 days ago, which is why there isn't much left.
Seems like this isn't getting us
I
anywhere.
know exactly why they didn't receive their last batch. 3 days ago is exactly when I started my investigation. I suspect who's ever running this whole thing knew that I was coming. So they cut all contact with these dealers. When you were trying to escape, you said something about me working alone. Where did you hear that from?
Are you kidding? We've known your name since day one in this business. The boss warned us to watch out and even gave us info about you. But here we are. I guess we never stood a chance.
They already knew all about me and were trying to avoid being detected from the very beginning. These small fries are the only ones they leave out in the open. No matter how many we catch, it won't further our investigation. If only we had another lead. Like a merchant who sells large amounts of canned knowledge.
Huh? Oh, you mean someone like nothing?
Do you have a potential suspect? You'd better bring them to me for judgment.
Ooh! Judgment?
That's right. I won't turn a blind eye on any dangerous suspect.
Oh! Sounds like we shouldn't ever let Cyno meet Thor.
Actually, we were mistaken.
Anyway, I'll think of a way to deal with these two and then continue gathering information. If you manage to learn anything, you can find me at Caravan Rebot. And as for you, I don't ever want to catch you buying canned knowledge again. If you possess any unused knowledge capsules, then you should submit them to the authorities immediately.
Okay, I got it. Just keep your nose out of my business.
Hey! What's with the attitude, mister?
What, you got a problem with that too? Listen, buying canned knowledge is a deal between two people. The buyer and the seller. We don't need people like you butting in on our business here. Think about it. If the Academia is hoarding something as convenient and useful like canned knowledge, then they must have been planning only to use it for themselves. Am I right?
They must have their own reasons.
The Academia has clearly published the potential dangers of canned knowledge. I don't like having to repeat things. And besides, I'm sure you wouldn't listen anyway. I just hope you understand that your actions are what fuels the smuggling of canned knowledge. If I ever catch you again, I will personally see to it that you are punished. All right, Traveler. I need to go now.
See ya, I guess.
Ha! You think you can scare me?
Traveler, why don't we go talk to Dory? She's got loads of connections and might be able to tell us something about him.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly,
Hello.
he's usually at the Palace of
Thank you
Alcazar.
for following.
Let's go.
Alright, we're gonna go visit Dory. Oh, is there no waypoint like in there? Oh. Well, I guess we'll just take the closest one. Oh, I'm gonna run out of stamina. Oops. We'll just walk then. Dory, how's it going?
I see. So that's the latest scoop. Good thing you didn't rat me out. Otherwise, who knows where I'd have to be hiding to avoid attention.
Do you know who is smuggling the canned knowledge?
No idea. Sorry, I've already cashed out of the canned knowledge business. What? You mean you stopped selling it? That's right. With so much canned knowledge flooding the market, it was becoming impossible to fetch decent prices anymore. Besides, it seems that group of smugglers has practically taken over the market. It's a little rule of mine to never fight for a share of someone else's market. If I'm gonna make more, it's gonna be the lion's share. Plus, with regulations getting as tight as they are now, I figured I might as well just hang it up. Sounds like we came all this way for nothing. Well,
Not necessarily.
granted, I don't know who's behind all the smuggling activity, but since you didn't sell me out, I'll let you in on what I do know.
Thank you.
Smugglers have really crossed the line, butting their way into the market like that. I hope their luck runs out soon so that I can take over. I mean, so that the industry can become more fairly regulated. Hey, you just want to make more business for yourself.
Is selling canned knowledge really that lucrative?
Don't underestimate its value. Think about it. You can gain all sorts of knowledge while bypassing the troublesome process of studying. Naturally, that makes it worth a high price. Of course, not everyone needs that kind of knowledge, but in a market as big as Sumeru, there is plenty of demand. Plus, the cost of production is relatively low, so even if dealers have to cover transportation costs, there's still an enormous profit to be made. Then why does the academia prohibit selling canned knowledge? Being able to gain complex knowledge and become a scholar with the snap of your fingers does sound like a dream, doesn't it? But everything in the world comes at a price, right?
Right.
Gaining knowledge is a complicated process. It requires learning, thinking, and practice. Even when it comes to my own business, I have to go through a lot of preparation before I put anything out for sale. But with canned knowledge, one may simply skip all the hassle and get whatever they need to know immediately. That inherently leads to at least two potential problems. First, you'll accept the knowledge as factual without a second thought, and you'll find it very hard to forget. This means that if the knowledge is flawed, then it'll be very difficult to correct. And second, excess use of knowledge capsules over an extended time diminishes your ability to think. You'll end up becoming like a library that can only store knowledge. Whoa, that does sound pretty dangerous. Traveler, you used canned knowledge before. Did you feel any negative effects?
Not in particular.
Of course, using comes down to balancing the right amount. Anyway, back to the point. There'll be consequences if the sale of canned knowledge by those smugglers is left unchecked. And what's worse, you're playing right into their hands by focusing only on the canned knowledge that's made its way into the market. As far as I know, their real purpose is to distribute information about the Court of Desolation. That's where the real business opportunity is.
The Court of Desolation? What's that?
Rumor has it that it's a site of ruins from the age of the Scarlet King. It's said that with the treasures inside, one can see beyond life and death. But any research of the ruins is strictly banned by the Academia. Word on the street is that there'll be an auction taking place in the desert. They're auctioning rare canned knowledge, some of which is related to the Court of Desolation. Once I heard about the auction, I began to suspect that all the canned knowledge popping up on the market is just a diversion. I'd wager that their real target is the Court of Desolation.
Hello, hello. What are my options here? Why use canned knowledge to distribute information? What's the purpose of hosting an auction?
Studying those ruins is not just a simple matter. It requires knowledge spanning several fields. So, if they're aiming to quickly assemble a research team, canned knowledge would be the best solution. As for the auction, chances are they're trying to attract and scout out anyone with interest or expertise on the subject. On the other hand, no one can say for sure that they will ever succeed in finding the Court of Desolation. So, they might as well just make a fortune while they're at it by hyping up the related canned knowledge at the auction.
This is not the events stuff. This is Cyno's story quest.
That's right. And now that I've shared all that valuable info with you, it's time to introduce our limited edition desert travel kit. It comes complete with a map straight to the auction location.
Saw this coming.
I also have to make preparations before I sell things, right? Now, let me consider how much I should sell this for. I've got it. 500,000 mora per kit. That's quite the bargain.
Oof.
We'll even offer a 50% discount for Little Paimon's travel kit. Only 250,000 mora.
What? That's super expensive!
No need to worry, little one. Cyno's the one heading this investigation, isn't he? I'll be sure to bill all the expenses to him. All you'll need to do is tell him to go to the Merchant's Guild and pay the bill once the mission is completed. Just, be sure to not send him directly here, though, okay? That would leave me completely in the open. I'm sure the former General Mahamatra of the Academia would never leave anything unpaid. Oh, the Mora. I can see it already. Loads of shiny Mora coming Dory's way.
Better get going. Dory keeps at it, we'll be out of luck.
We better hope he doesn't find her, though. Alright, inform Cyno of the intel. He is way far away. Where are you? In the desert? So you are. That's far away. Hello, sir. We have some information.
Cyno! We got news for you. The smugglers are really out. There is a chance to research the Court of Desolation. They are hosting an auction in the desert to sell canned knowledge about those ruins.
The Court of Desolation. I won't ask how you came by this intel, but is it reliable?
Yes, it should be. Or it's all we have to go on for the moment. But it should be.
We also heard that the Court of Desolation contains treasures from the time of the Scarlet King. Is that true?
Partially. It was a secret place built by a dark sect from the age of the Scarlet King. The ruins do contain treasures, but the place is also rife with unknown dangers. According to past research, one must forfeit their life as the price of entering. They are not some ordinary ruins, so the academia has strictly prohibited any related research. However, if they are using the canned knowledge as a way to move information and recruit researchers, then I suppose your conclusion does hold some validity.
Are there many people? Oop, he's not done talking. Are there many people trying to study the Court of Desolation?
Less in recent years, but there are always those who attempt to do so, both inside and outside the academia. After all, legends claim that whoever obtains the treasures inside can see beyond life and death, or even resurrect the dead.
Ooh, we just got raided. Hello, friends.
Though they're fully aware that the chance of these rumors being true are slim, they hold tight to such fantasies and pursue them regardless. That's why some continue to
Ooh, and thank you for following.
regardless of it being a restricted subject.
Awesome.
On top of that, it's hard to track the source of information contained in canned knowledge. Do you know where the auction is taking place?
Yes, we do. And the stream is going good so far.
But before that, we'll have to get rid of these people tailing us.
Yeah, Genshin stuff is always fun.
That's right. Let's begin to leave town and see what happens. I'm sure they'll reveal themselves as soon as we make a move. Don't worry. I'll make short work of them.
That's Cyno for ya. But we can lend a hand too, you know.
We're more capable than we let on, you know. Okay, leave. And go this way. Are we gonna go beat people up now? Is that what we're doing?
Hold it right there. Heading to the desert, are we? I would think twice if I were you.
Oh no. So scared.
That doesn't matter. All you need to know is that someone wishes to inform you that it's not too late to turn back. You must be Cyno. I've heard a lot about you. You've got quite a reputation. But this time you're in over your head. Unless you turn around right now, I'm afraid that even you won't return unscathed. And as for you two, why bother sticking your noses in trouble that doesn't even concern you?
Canned knowledge is becoming a problem here.
We won't just sit back and do nothing.
Have you really thought it through? You're not just doing this for recognition, are you, Cyno? My employer said that he's willing to compromise as long as you just walk away. He could, for example, reduce the amount of canned knowledge on the market. I'm sure that would help your investigation appear to be successful enough. On top of that, he's willing to give you a cut of the profit. So you see, you get both morale and a boost to your reputation. I can't think of a reason why you would pass that up.
Is that so? Well, I can't think of a reason why I'd accept. I've had enough. Get out of my way.
Sorry.
Oh, he's mad again.
We're getting paid to ensure you disappear. Since you won't turn back willingly, then we're gonna have to make you go back.
Again with this? You think they'd realize by now that this is not gonna end how they think it will. Out. Shoo. Oh. Get over here. Yeah, I figured. Stop. Goodbye.
This doesn't change anything. You're in over your head, Cyno.
Oh, no worries. You go do what you have to do.
Regret it. Let's get out of here.
Shouldn't we follow them?
No need. Even if we apprehend them, there'll be little information to gain. Besides, it might also be a trap. I apologize for bringing you into this dangerous mess. Just being associated with me will inevitably cause you to become targets as well. You should be careful from now on. Sleep with one eye open.
Wait, hold on. There's no way anyone could sleep without closing their eyes. Right?
You'd be surprised. Anyway, just be careful. Mercenaries are never quick to forget. In their line of work, even a single failure is bad for reputation. They may even stay hidden in some dark corner for a very long time, waiting for the right moment to ambush you. They'll do anything to keep the prestige intact.
Have you encountered that kind of situation before, Cyno?
Yes. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was carrying out a mission with one of my superiors. I didn't have much experience at the time, and I let my guard down after we had closed the case. We ended up being attacked by the remainder of the mercenaries. My superior was injured while protecting me, and we struggled to gain control of the situation. I've become more vigilant ever since, staying alert even while I sleep.
Ooh, who could have seen that coming? Was he okay?
He survived with a fractured wrist. It took 2 months for him to recover, but luckily, there weren't any further complications. Last year, he transferred to an administrative role for personal reasons, and no longer participates in live missions. His name is Hyakunin, a very well-respected mantra. You'll have the chance to meet him someday. Anyway, our mission will be dangerous. I'm already used to such grueling conditions, but I don't want to see you two get hurt.
Don't worry, Paimon will stay alert. We'll see danger coming a mile away.
We've also experienced a lot of sticky situations. Let's all do our best.
Don't worry. It won't be long till we're at the bottom of this. And once this is all over, I'll sweep away any other hidden dangers.
Go to the desert auction site. Okay. We are going. Oh, is there a waypoint over there? I know it's only a small distance, but it's less I have to do. Bugs. Bugs, bugs, bugs. Okay. I'm going, I'm going. Here we go.
So hot. If only there was some shade for us to cool off under.
Maybe we should take a break.
We still have a long way to go, so you'll need to hang in there for a while longer. This is not a good place to rest anyway.
Okay. But don't you feel hot too, Cyno?
Of course, but I'm accustomed to these conditions.
Care to share any tips? Paimon's about to melt away.
Just try to stay focused. Use your willpower to support your mind. The moment you start to give in is when you'll feel more tired. Take one step after another. Don't let your mind perceive your body's limitations. We must get somewhere safe before we can relax.
Okay, if you say so. But where would be a more safe place to rest? Paimon thinks this is a perfectly safe place to stop. Let's just look around. It's just sand and desert. There aren't any monsters for miles around. Whoa! Where did these scorpions come from?
Watch out. Something's not right about them.
Are they cursed scorpions?
Right now, right here. Emerge.
All right. That was easy.
Well, Paimon really didn't expect to see those here.
Those weren't just normal scorpions. See? There are marked numbers on their pincers.
Oh.
They were raised by someone.
So you mean...
Someone doesn't want us to show up at the auction. These scorpions were sent to keep us away. We are surrounded by desert as far as the eye can see. If we were killed out here, nobody would ever know.
This place is super dangerous. Good thing we didn't let our guard down.
Something's not right. There are no roads in the desert. So how could they know where we are? Stay still.
Hmm?
Here's the answer. They must have planted this on you.
Huh? What is it?
A miniature tracking device made by the Ksharawar. They can use this to discern your approximate location. But this device wasn't licensed for mass production. Where did they get it? Could someone from the Ksharawar also be involved? But that doesn't seem right.
Whoa! Paimon never knew that kind of thing even existed. Why would it be on her?
They probably planted it on the Traveler during our fight with the mercenaries earlier.
I'm sorry, I didn't even notice.
Frantic fight. It's only natural you didn't notice the device.
Well, good thing you were able to find it, Cyno. Now let's get rid of it.
No. Hold on to it for now. It might still be useful for us. Let's keep heading to the auction. It would be dangerous to linger here any longer.
Continue heading to the desert auction. Doop-be-doop-be-doop-be-doo. Don't worry about it. Pew! How's that? Nothing to worry about. Should I light this? Not really sure what for yet, but... Sure. Oh! It's gonna release that. Alright. No, don't get distracted. Well, that's a lot of canned knowledge.
Is this where the auction is?
Or was supposed to be. There's nobody here.
Yeah, not a single soul. Maybe they're
didn't waste any time getting here after we defeated those mercenaries. I shouldn't have been able to give any warning of our arrival.
Nope.
But even so, they still knew we were coming. Someone here must have been watching the tracker and warned everyone to clear out.
Bummer.
Aw, what should we do now?
We searched the area. They couldn't have moved all the knowledge capsules so quickly. There might still be something left for us to find.
Alright, let's take a good look around the area.
Okay, let's do that. Investigate. A large amount of canned knowledge has been piled here, enough to fetch an extremely large amount of mora at the marketplace. Ordinary canned knowledge seems to have nothing to do with the Court of Desolation. The scattered footprints have not been completely buried by the wind and sand, but it is impossible to speculate on the direction of the merchant's escape from the footprints. The sumpter beast is drinking water leisurely and seems to be completely unaffected.
Did you find anything?
I did.
No, nothing in particular.
Only some average-looking knowledge
It's
capsules.
possible there weren't many knowledge capsules containing info about the Court of Desolation, so they carried those off. But don't worry, I have another idea. You two start heading back the way we came. I will remain hidden here. Come back and meet me here after some time has passed. I'm sure something will come up by then.
So that's why you wanted me to carry the tracking
They
device.
packed up in a hurry and didn't have time to carry off all their goods. They won't just leave them here. Once they think we've left the premises, they'll be back to pick up their belongings. We just need to make sure the tracker goes far enough from here to make them assume that it's safe to come back.
Oh, Paimon gets it. We'll lure them out because they'll think we've left. Okay, we'll start heading away and leave this place to you.
Yes, and don't worry. If they dare to return, I'll make sure they stay.
Leave the auction with the tracker. Bye-bye. Guess we can go this way. Can I rate your account? I don't even know how to do that. I don't know that much either. So I'm probably not a good person to ask. I barely know what I'm doing with my account. And we're flying. And we're flying. Look at all those burbs. Okay.
We've probably gone far enough now, right?
Yeah, this is far enough.
Yay. Let's rest for a little while before we go back to find Cyno.
Is flying that tiring? You sit and rest for a while nearby.
It's probably about time for us to head back to the Aki. Let's go. Maybe Cyno's finally found some leads.
Why do I feel a sense of foreboding? It doesn't feel good. Do not look at me. I do not want to fight you right now. You keep digging, scorpions. I'm just going to leisurely walk by you. Nothing to see here. Ah, people.
Oh, looks like Cyno caught someone.
Does he know anything about the smuggling?
I didn't act immediately when he showed up. Rather, I lay low and observed for a while instead. He is not the primary instigator, but he is most likely one of the more important dealers here. Am I right?
Yes, impressive. You certainly live up to your reputation, Cyno. If I had any idea you were still around, I wouldn't have gone so greedy.
Huh? Greedy? What do you mean by that?
Once everyone knew you were coming, all the canned knowledge dealers abandoned their goods and fled at once. Obviously, there wasn't time to pack up everything. Since all the goods were just left here unsupervised, I thought I'd use the opportunity to come back and take what I could. You know, free merchandise is good business, but I suppose there's no use explaining more.
You must know who's manufacturing and selling the canned knowledge, correct? Will you tell us willingly, or do I need to make you talk?
No, I'll talk. But before that, perhaps we can take the conversation elsewhere? If we stay here, chances are that someone will see me with you. That would put both me and my family in danger.
All right. Where do you suggest we go?
How about my home in Aru Village? It should be safe there.
Fine. Let's head out. You can throw away the tracker now, traveler.
Listen, buddy, you better not try to trick us.
Come on.
Hi, Mom.
Do you really think I try to pull...
Just be quiet, please.
Dad, you're back. Oh, you have guests? Hi there.
This is my daughter, Simin. She can be a little shy of strangers. Why don't you run along now, dear? Dad needs to talk with our guests.
Oh, okay.
Everyone knows Cyno in our business, but let me ask, who are you two?
Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
To be honest, I really didn't expect to see Cyno, the lone operator, working with any partners. When I saw the tracker start moving away, I assumed you had decided to just go back empty-handed. But even though you caught me, I'd still urge you to stop while you still can. You should abandon this investigation.
Why is that?
Everything from the manufacturing of canned knowledge to the sales and even splitting the profits. Every step of the process involves dozens, if not hundreds of people. Massive profits have brought everyone together in this business. Everyone will try their best to defend this industry that we've worked to build. It will be a long and difficult fight, even for you, Cyno. And even if you manage to win in the end, no one will thank you. If anything, you yourself might even feel remorse. Why are you so bent on putting us out of business?
Everyone has their own reasons for what they do. I don't have to explain mine.
Here's some tea, Dad. And for the guests, too.
Right. I forgot to offer tea to our guests. Thank you.
Don't mention it. And, I should tell you that our tea tastes kind of bitter, but I put some sugar in to make it a little tastier.
That's my girl. Do we still have any sugar left? If not, I'll buy some more next time.
Yes, we do. Okay. I'm gonna go have a rest now.
Didn't you say that everyone's in it for the massive profits? That sure doesn't seem to be the case for you.
Actually,
that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I was hoping to ask you for a favor. My daughter was born with a chronic disease, so she has a relatively weak heart and lungs. Even slightly strenuous exercise can cause her to faint and prove to be a life-threatening risk. That's why she never really had any friends to play with, and why she locks herself up in her room most of the time. She has to take lots of medicine, and it doesn't come cheap. As for me, I was just an average merchant. I would wake up early and travel all around to make a profit. But the Mora was still nowhere near enough. I could only watch my daughter's health deteriorate day by day. Until one day, someone reached out and showed me a way to really make a profit.
Selling canned knowledge?
That's right. With all the Mora I made, I could finally afford medical treatment for my daughter. Nothing made me happier than seeing her get better. There are many others like me. Smuggling canned knowledge might seem like an unforgivable crime to you, but to us, it's a means of survival. I wanted to tell you all this so that maybe you could understand and change your mind. Please, stay out of this, Cyno. Give us a way to survive.
Oh no. That means that if we prevent the sale of canned knowledge, his daughter will...
I must get to the truth. I can find someone to help treat your child, but I cannot turn a blind eye to the smuggling. These are two completely different issues.
I somehow knew you would say that. But having your word to help my daughter is enough for me. Since you insist on continuing the investigation, you should have a look around the back of my home. You'll find some goods I received just recently. I think everything will become clear to you once you see them.
Whoa! Look at all of this!
Yes, all neatly packed away and organized in boxes. To think that this is only one dealer's worth. Small producers couldn't possibly support such a large quantity of goods. Could the Academia have a hand in this? But such a volume of goods wouldn't be able to slip through inspection.
Huh? Look! These seem different from the other knowledge capsules we've seen. Maybe they contain knowledge about the Court of Desolation.
Yes, that would make sense. Wait, what's this?
Some sort of marking we've never seen before. Do you know what it is, Cyno?
Yes, it's a Matra seal, indicating that the goods have passed Matra inspection.
Huh.
I started to suspect that someone in the Academia might be involved when I found the tracker earlier. But how they could ship so much canned knowledge out of the Academia was still a mystery. The pieces have now all fallen into place. With this Matra seal, goods can leave the Academia without undergoing a second inspection. No wonder they don't want me to investigate. It turns out that a Matra is behind this. Even I find it hard to believe.
It could be a misunderstanding.
Ask you for a favor, Traveler?
Of course.
All this canned knowledge came from the Academia. And it's highly likely that the knowledge regarding the Court of Desolation originated from research files stored within the Academia.
Mm-hmm.
If we can enter the repository, we can find out who accessed these files. But, considering my current status, if I suddenly show up at the Academia now, it will only draw unnecessary attention. You'll need to be the one who checks the records. I'll write a letter to Nabil, and he'll take you there.
Okay.
Sure thing. Leave it to us.
I'll also keep working here in the meantime. Although our leads are all currently pointing to someone within the Academia, it's obvious that they also have power outside of it. We can get more information on other dealers from Bahari. I'll stay here and make some preparations. You can come find me anytime if you uncover more info.
Yes, sir. All right. I guess we're heading back. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. I have a letter for you.
Hello, we meet again.
Hello.
How's the investigation going?
You give Nabil the letter from Cyno.
Oh, so you were able to find Cyno after all. I hope he's doing all right.
He seemed pretty okay. He's the same as
I read the
always.
letter and must admit that I hadn't expected things to be so serious. Sorry. Had I known it would be so dangerous, I never would have gotten you two involved.
It's alright. We wanted to help Cyno too.
I can tell that he really trusts you. The research files stored away in the restricted repository are far from ordinary. Everything there is essentially about dangerous research that's forbidden by the academia. Even I don't usually have authorization to enter. But with this letter from Cyno, it shouldn't be a problem.
Forbidden
That's
research.
right. Granted, the academia is very supportive when it comes to research. They encourage scholars to conduct all kinds of studies. However, some forms of research have proven to be so dangerous that the Matra have to step in and put a stop to them. Normally, after some particular research becomes prohibited, the majority of the related files will be destroyed. But some information may be retained as a record to warn later researchers. Such information is kept in the restricted repository, which is heavily guarded. Follow me. I'll show you. Hopefully, we'll find the answers that Cyno is looking for.
Hopefully.
Sounds kinda dangerous. We'd better keep an eye out.
We better. Down here? Hello. Please let me in. Nabil explains the situation to the repository's manager.
Okay, I understand. Since Cyno is vouching for you, I suppose we can trust you. You may browse the information regarding the Court of Desolation. Ask me if you have any questions. But I'd suggest avoiding any other research files. Sometimes the less you know, the better.
Okay. Kinda ominous though. Uteba activates the device and a secret door opens in the wall. And now we wait for it to load. The library. Repository. Whatever. Whatever that place is called.
So this is the restricted repository. I never thought I'd see the inside of it. This is a first for both you and me.
All thanks to Cyno.
There are many who do not openly converse with others within the academia. But even so, there are very few who I feel could be trusted with a real secret. Cyno happens to be one of them. Even though he's no longer in the academia, I still trust him. And that goes for anyone he trusts as well. The files are over there. Just make it quick.
I probably don't want to be in here any longer than I have to anyway. Search for clues. Mechanical life forms research data. Records. Whoops, I had it on auto. Records an account of a Spantamad researcher who was expelled from the academia for studying mechanical life forms. Anything over here? No, just a desk. Okay. What about over here? Sealed materials, the Court of Desolation. Oh, this is long. Okay. Despite repeated prohibitions, research on the Court of Desolation in the past decade has increased without ceasing. Researchers who study the history of the Court of Desolation mainly go through the three stages: discovery, investigation, and fanaticism. The earliest stage of research in the relatively basic discovery phase, which causes little to no the earliest stage of research is the relatively basic discovery phase, which causes little to no harm. The results of their discoveries will show that treasures related to life and death may be hidden within the Court of Desolation. This is also where the rumor of bringing the dead back to life may begin. Following the initial phase is a prolonged investigation phase. All documentation regarding the location of the Court of Desolation has been vague at best. As a result, the structure itself has never been truly discovered. Many researchers deplete their resources searching in the desert, only to find a scant few remaining stone tablets with the words, "Entering the Court of Desolation comes at the price of one's life." Two different interpretations of the line have quickly emerged as a result. Some believe that the price of one's life is the key to entering the Court of Desolation, while others asserted that it was a requirement for the court to appear. Because the Court of Desolation has never been discovered, the latter view gradually became mainstream. As a result, many researchers went in a short period of time. Overtaken by their fervent desire to make the Court of Desolation appear, they attempted to sacrifice their lives. Relevant research became increasingly dangerous and was eventually banned. But even after that, many academia scholars secretly continued their research. It was not until 7 scholars, including Murtada Ratkani, were arrested that research into the Court of Desolation entered a period of stagnation once again. Murtada Ratkani. Mm-hmm.
His former partner. That would be Taj Radkani. But you're not far off. Murtada Radkani was Taj's only son.
What? Taj's son went to prison for researching the Court of Desolation?
Why do you sound so surprised? You're a Matra, aren't you?
It's just that they arrested him in secret, so it was never publicly known. All I knew was that Taj's son was taken to prison. It's not just me. I bet even Cyno didn't know about it.
Is there any way we could meet Murtada?
No. Unfortunately, there isn't. He took his own life not long after he went to prison.
Oh dear.
You've heard about Taj, right? I know Nabil has. Every Matra knows him. I would say he's probably pushing 50 this year, which makes him one of the most experienced Matra. He is a man of integrity and honesty, and has made countless achievements. His reputation goes back a long way now. He used to be Cyno's only partner. Taj is also skilled with the polearm, so the two of them used to practice together when they weren't out on a mission.
Ah, right. I heard Cyno mention that before. But one day, Taj suddenly decided to retire from active duty and transfer to an administrative position. I wonder if it had anything to do with the Murtada incident.
Taj was already very well known by the time Murtada was born. So when Murtada came to study at the Academia, everyone had high expectations of him. He had to face a lot of pressure. Then he had an unpleasant dispute with his father, but they were eventually able to work things out. Not long after they had reconciled, Murtada was caught studying the Court of Desolation, which is in violation of Academia rules. Taj arrested his son and put him behind bars. He begged for leniency, but Taj wouldn't agree. Shortly after, Murtada slit his own throat with the pieces of a broken bowl. By the time Taj arrived at the scene, it was already too late. He never had a last chance to see his son. Since then, Taj has been periodically coming to the repository. He'll hold the files from his son's research with a remorseful look on his face. I guess that's why he chose to move to administrative work.
I had no idea that happened. It must be really hard for Taj. I've never heard him mention that to anyone.
That's awful. Paimon feels terrible now. Are you okay, Traveler?
You said Taj comes to the repository?
Don't tell me you're starting to suspect Taj now. Impossible. Taj would never do that. I mean, yes, he does have a big reputation and has access to such research. But this is Taj we're talking about. He would never do anything against regulations. Never.
But if
If you claim that the canned knowledge was originating from the academia, then Taj is indeed a suspect.
It'd have to be someone everyone
Who could
trusts.
have recently gone through research files about the Court of Desolation. There are so many files about those ruins that it would be difficult to restart any research, since the 7 original researchers were put behind bars. It's hard enough just trying to make sense of these files. However, if the files were made into canned knowledge, they could be understood immediately. By doing so, one could restart the research outside the academia without anyone ever noticing.
But even so...
According to the legends, the treasures inside the Court of Desolation could allow someone to see beyond life and death. Or even bring the dead back to life, right? So maybe Taj is trying to bring Mortada back.
Oh dear.
I don't really believe Taj would ever try to do something like that. I'm just telling you what I know. It's the job of the Matra to find the truth and track down criminals. Do you have any questions? If not, it'd be best if you would leave now.
Paimon's kinda confused. What should we do from here?
Let's go ask around somewhere else.
Now that I think about it, Cyno suspected that the canned knowledge was coming from within the academia, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way so many boxes could ever get through without drawing any attention. Maybe we could try asking people around the gate of the academia and see what we can find. Don't worry, Tosh. I won't let your reputation be tarnished.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ask around.
Well, asking around is still a good idea. Oh, can I continue to look around? Is there anything over here? Secret text interpretation manual. Records and account of a Haravatat researcher. Whoops. Being sentenced to prison for deciphering forbidden documents. Alright, well, I don't think there's anything else in here. Well, let's go talk to some people. See what they know. It's thinking really hard about it. There we go. Alright, let's go talk to some people now. Inquire about recent shipments. I'm glad this door just opens and you don't have to load again. We'll talk to you first then, since you're here.
Excuse me. Have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
Huh. Well, yes, but isn't that pretty normal? The academia consumes so many resources each day. Everything from cooking ingredients, raw materials, even equipment for experiments. It's normal for goods to be coming in and out.
Right, but we're looking for shipments with a Matra seal. Have you seen any like that?
That I'm not too sure of. I normally wouldn't notice whether the goods have any seals or not. Maybe you could ask someone else.
That's fishy. But we'll talk to somebody else. Hello.
Excuse me. Have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
No, not that I'm aware of. Perhaps you could ask someone else?
Still very fishy.
Excuse me. Have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
Huh? Why do you ask?
I'm just checking to ensure nothing unusual has happened.
Well, I can't say it's unusual, but I did notice some.
It could be something.
Shar, our researcher, he's been making frequent shipments recently. Dozen of large boxes each time, if not more. When I asked him about it, he said they just contained a bunch of old worn-out machines. The Kashar Rawar used to often sell scrap machines to traveling merchants, so I didn't really think anything of it. But he's been making a lot of shipments lately. There weren't ever so many outdated machines before.
And you didn't find that suspicious? Why didn't you report it for inspection?
Because it has the seal on it.
Boxes were stamped with the Matra seal. Why should I bother?
Exactly.
Of course, I did start to wonder about the seal work, thinking that maybe they forged it or something. But you know what happened? A man named Taj came here and told me he'd already inspected the goods personally and ordered me to leave the researcher alone. I couldn't question his word, could I?
There must be some sort of connection. There's no way Taj would ever...
Just calm down, everyone.
I won't believe it. Taj is an honorable man. Someone must be trying to frame him.
And that's exactly why he's doing it. Because everybody trusts him. So no one's going to think he's doing anything fishy.
Let us speak with Taj.
Nabil runs off and returns with someone shortly after.
As I've already told you, I don't have any way to contact Taj. A few Eremites showed up looking for Taj yesterday, and he met with them in his office. I was standing outside the door, and I vaguely heard them say, "Found it." Before I realized it, the door opened, and Taj left with the group of them. I noticed that he had also changed into Eremite attire. But Taj didn't come to work today, so I've also started to feel a little concerned about the whole thing. If you'd like to speak with him, maybe you can try visiting his home. He lives just on the outskirts of Sumeru City.
A group of Eremites? Could Taj really be the one making all the canned knowledge?
No way. Taj is just like Cyno. They're considered heroes among the Matra. There's no way that...
But that's why he would. Let's go to his home and have a look.
Looks like there's no other choice.
Hey, don't let it get to you just yet. We'll get to the bottom of this once and for all.
Go to Taj's house. Is it far? Oh no, it's just over there. Sorry for stomping on your garden.
So, this is Taj's place. Doesn't seem to be anyone here.
Well, what should we do then? Do we break in?
No. Wait, the door's unlocked. Did Taj leave in a hurry?
Oops.
Well, anyway, we're still not sure if he's the real culprit. Probably not a good idea to go in without permission.
Yeah.
You're right. Even if we apply for a warrant now, we won't be able to do anything until tomorrow at the earliest. This is an emergency. I just hope Taj doesn't mind. What's this?
It's a paper full of names written on it. Oh, and a map. Nabil, can you make any sense of this?
Yes, this is definitely Taj's handwriting. These papers look like records. These are the transactions between Taj and some other people. From the look of the numbers, the scale of this smuggling case is absolutely massive. The whole operation involves more than 300 people, including dozens of celebrities. These are famous scholars, merchants, mercenaries. I have a feeling that Cyno might be unaware of what he's up against. There's no way anyone could face such a large organization on their own. You're right, that's just who he is. As for the map, it appears to indicate the location of the Court of Desolation. Let's take it to Cyno and let him decide how to proceed. If Taj really has turned on his honor and committed these terrible acts, and I suspect that he might already be at the Court of Desolation as we speak. I don't want to suspect him, but I also don't know him very well. Maybe Cyno will know what to do.
Alright, we'll give these to Cyno and see. Let's go!
Okay, let's go meet up with Cyno. Map. You're out in the desert, right? Where are you? Oh, right there. Hang on, let me heal up a little while we're here. Okay, let's go. Let's see what we can do. Cyno, we have something for you. You tell Cyno everything that's happened.
Well, Cyno, what do you make of it?
It's been a while since I last saw him. From what I remember, he is a straight-laced man. Although he would resort to extreme measures from time to time. He would never do anything against his beliefs.
So do you think he's the one behind all this?
I'm still not sure. I cannot imagine how devastating the incident with Mortada was for him. Nor can I deny the possibility that people can change. Whether it's out of love for his son or for other reasons, we have to see for ourselves to judge him. Or rather, the person he's become.
The evidence is stacked against him now.
That's right. It's clear that he had a hand in this case, yet he made no report of it. There's no doubting that. That's also why I need to see him. I must ask his reasoning and judge him myself. Time is ticking. Let's go.
Alright. Find the Court of Desolation according to the instructions on the map. Is there a closer waypoint? Or do I have to run the whole way? Oh well. We'll take that. Need to keep an eye on my stamina though. Because we're really high up. Hang on, I see fire things over here. Let me be distracted for a second. 1. Or is it timed? I'm gonna have to take someone else then. 2. Oh, it is. Well, I'm already invested now. Where is Amber? There you are.
Outrider Amber, report!
Did I miss? Oh, am I missing one? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Does it have to do with whatever's buried under here? Because then I also need a... Oh, that's right. Go away. Get. Now I gotta replace somebody else. Good enough.
Sounds good to me.
Nothing. Do I have to do it in a certain order? Alright, well, let's try some combinations. 1, 2, whoop, 3. No. 1. Hello? 1. 2. 3. Nothing. Because it's timed, I feel like there's another one. And that's why it's like that. Ugh. I don't have the patience for that right now. Let's put my team back together the way I like it. You.
Very well.
And you.
Put my official duties to one side.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, I think it's underneath here. Hang on. Boop. Boop. Another distraction. Excuse me. Thank you. Just stay sleeping. I don't want to fight you right now. Ooh, hello. We found something. Enter the Court of Desolation. Some strange association built this secret base at some point during the time of King Deshret. It is said that the secret to reviving the deceased is hidden here. Standing at the gate, you can hear heart-pounding drumming noises ringing in the depths. Oh. I'll bring you then.
Let's go gather some samples.
Let's go. I wanted to finish this quest before I stop, but we'll have to see how long it is after this part. Like if it's done or if there's more.
So this is the Court of Desolation. Are there really any treasures buried here? Oh, Paimon's kinda knows it. Did he teach you it?
Don't worry. They'll be safe with me.
Emerge, right here, right now. A sight to behold. Emerge, right now, right here.
Where'd it go? Oh. Okie dokie. Take that. That must be the direction I came from. So we'll go this way.
These walls have definitely seen better days. Was there some sort of fight here? Let's keep going and see what we can find.
That was the idea. You didn't have to narrate it for me. Boop. That's weird.
Whoa. Does it just climb on? Or did that passageway just rotate? It's not gonna start moving again, is it? Either way, we should
Into
be
the
careful.
hole. Is there anything? Oh, chest. Get the chest first. No break? Okay. Oh yeah, there's something in there. They incense? Hmm. Nothing over there. Hang on, let me look around first. I don't want to miss anything. Okay. Now we go. Oh boy.
Hopefully that's our way in.
Hopefully. Oh, there we go.
That eye seems to be staring right at us.
That's usually what eyes do. I'll read that later.
You go first.
Boop. Oh, a thing. Open sesame. Do I have to rotate again? Whoa. Because there's nothing else I can do here, right? Not like this anyway. Okay. Guess we'll rotate it again? Ah, okay. That makes sense now. More eyeballs. Oh, not you. Get out of here.
Emerge right now.
Oof. Goodbye. Let us continue then. Oh, that looks like a tomb.
Ah, Cyno. It's been some time since I've seen you last. I trust you are doing well. Seeing that you've made it all the way here, you must be on the cusp of wrapping up your investigation, I presume. Even faster than I expected. Is it because you have some new partners now?
That's right. This case is nearly closed. But the most important answer still eludes me. Was it all your doing? Smuggling the canned knowledge? The research of the Court of Desolation?
Yes, it was me.
Then explain why.
say I've changed. I've become a selfish coward who only wants to pursue his own interests.
I find that hard to believe.
Oh, really? Way I see it, every person will end up like me sooner or later. When you're young, you press forward, unattached, living solely for the justice in your heart. But as you begin to age, you start to become more cautious. You know many things are wrong, but still turn a blind eye to them. I was the same. I never questioned my actions until Murtada died. I could feel the justice that I once strived to uphold slowly crumbling in my heart. I was completely dedicated to all that I did, but as I grew older, I found myself feeling alone, miserable. Can you imagine what it feels like to not have the will to live, but not be able to die? Murtada was sent to prison by my own hands. I set myself on this painful path. My son hated me till the day he died, and now I must live with that pain and regret. I failed him as a father. But now I have a chance to make it right. A chance to reunite with him. The Court of Desolation. Here lies the key to overcoming life and death. The power to even bring the dead back to life.
You don't sound too excited about that.
Did you already find what you needed here?
See this door behind me? Behind it lies the treasures that I seek. I'm so close, Cyno. If only you hadn't arrived now, I could already have...
Enough conjecture. What has happened is already part of the past. You cannot bring the dead back to life. In the end, the treasures you seek are nothing but myths and legend.
Since you're so sure, why don't you just let me open the door and see them?
No. I sense danger behind that door. There will be dire consequences the moment you open it.
I beg you, as an old partner, can you let me fulfill my last wish, just this once? Surely you get it by now. Doing your job without mercy will only drive people away from you. I'm the prime example.
I don't overthink things. There is only one way for me to defend my principles. And that is the path I will take.
Seems there's no convincing me. All right then. Let's see if your polearm skills have improved at all.
Ah, jeez. More fighting.
This power is mine.
Judgment is upon me.
I will set things right no matter what the cost.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Oof.
As I thought.
Your strength.
You feel it, don't you? I'm stronger than you remember. I gained new power when I entered the Court of Desolation. This is only a taste of it. Once I open the door behind me, this power will be complete. Even life and death will have no grip on me.
Uh-oh. We have to stop this guy!
I won't let you open that door.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'm afraid it won't be easy to stop me now that you're injured. Or are you ready to sacrifice your life for this?
I'll do what I have to.
I still remember when we first became partners. You were always charging forward and putting your life on the line. Just like now. Even after all this time, you still
now is also part of your plan. You might have fooled those on the list, but you will not fool me. I had my suspicions from the beginning, but I couldn't be sure until we fought. If you really had changed, your fighting style wouldn't be as it was before.
Huh? What do you mean, Cyno?
He never planned on opening the door. His true intention was...
What's happening?
Seems our time's running short. Let me make this quick then. After Mortada died, my spirit was crushed. For a long time, I was hoping this reality was just some terrible nightmare. I hoped I would just wake up and be able to see his smiling face again. That is when I was approached by someone who wished to collaborate and find the Court of Desolation together. I did some investigation of my own and discovered they were part of a massive organization. People from every walk of life are involved. They are relentless in their search, pouring countless more into secret research, even sacrificing lives in hopes that the Court of Desolation would appear.
No wonder banning the research wasn't enough. A full-scale operation was already in motion.
I'm a flesh and blood human like anyone else, so I obviously hesitated and considered it. The thought of bringing my son back tugged at my heart, but in the end, I came to my senses. I knew that I could not let myself go down that path. I suddenly came to a realization amidst my suffering. The Court of Desolation, a place that once drove people to tragedy, was still doing so even centuries later. As long as this place exists, people will recklessly seek it out, just as Mortada did, generation after generation, regardless of the cost. Let it be buried beneath the sand forever. Once the Court of Desolation is gone, there will no longer be anyone obsessed with seeking it out.
The damage on the walls we saw on our way here. You're going to destroy the Court of Desolation.
That's right. I acted as if I had abandoned my convictions just so that they would cooperate without raising any suspicion. This was the only way I could find and destroy this place. But that wasn't enough. I needed someone I could trust to bring the organization to justice. The Academia forbids the research of the Court of Desolation, so they would never approve my plan in the first place. To add to the problem, the organization is so powerful that they even have members working within the Academia. If I wished to destroy the organization, I couldn't just count on the Academia alone.
So, you pretended to be the one behind all this, as a test for me.
Yes. I'm sorry, but now I am assured. You haven't changed at all. You are still as you always were, fearless, and making no compromise. Anyway, this place is collapsing. You must leave now.
Wait! Aren't you leaving too? There are still loads of bad guys to catch outside!
His fate is already sealed. There is no life left inside him. He is like a candle with no more wick to burn.
He means to open the Court of Desolation, one must sacrifice their
You
life.
planned it all from the very beginning, didn't you? Risking being treated as a traitor to collaborate with you. Sacrificing your own life to open and destroy the Court of Desolation.
Regardless, I made a grave mistake by allowing the smuggling and the research in this place. Let this be the final judgment on myself. I was always so busy with work that I never made time to fulfill Mortada's wishes. Finding this place was his biggest wish. Since I'll be reuniting with him here, I can only hope he won't have anything more to hold against me. I'll leave all those people on the list to you. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused.
There's It's nothing to be sorry for. We are partners. If you see Mortada, send him my greetings. Goodbye, my friend.
Dad, why are they so strict with me? I'm always the only one who gets in trouble.
Just leave me alone! Don't worry, I won't damage your precious reputation.
Alright, Dad. Let's start over. By the way, I finally found an area of research I wish to pursue. Why can't you show even a little leniency? Why?
Because we are Matra.
Well, that was heavy. Disappeared.
Just as Taj said, that place has caused too many disasters and tragedies. Being buried in quicksand is its rightful end.
What about the organization?
As long as there's more to be made, they will disregard the Academia's rules, whether it's the Court of Desolation or anything else. Their only goal is to make massive profits off of dangerous research. Taj may have set them back with the Court of Desolation, but it won't be long before they continue searching for another target. That's an opportunity that I will not let them have. Thank you, but you've already done enough. Just leave the rest to me. I will bring them to justice myself. Besides, I promised you that I would sweep away any potential danger. So, that's what I'm going to do. Wait for me at Caravan Rebop 4 days from now.
Do I have to skip ahead 4 days? Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's go back. No. Let's go back here and then I'll skip ahead. Four days. Will it even let me go that far? Let's find out. 1, 2. Oh, I can only do 2 at a time. Alright. Make this difficult for me then. Okay, do 3, 4. They could have at least made it 2 days. That way it matches with the max amount of time you can pass. Do, 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 do. Okay. We are here now.
We meet again. Thank you so much for all your help. Convicts from the desert are being escorted through Caravan Rebop. I'm here to keep an eye on things. This should be the last group of them, so I'll be heading back to the Academia once they're cleared.
What's the situation and what's happened these last few days?
The last few days have been quite the ride, but fortunately, I can say with confidence that this case is finally coming to an end. At first, the mercenary groups on the list were putting up quite a fight. They made several desperate attempts to cover up the truth. However, word is that someone crossed the desert and took out their main camp overnight. After that, people on the list started to put pressure on the higher-ups within the academia. Everyone was on edge, and the case came to a standstill.
And? Then what happened?
Well, then we received word that Taj Radkani had sacrificed himself on the case. The news really stirred up the members of our ranks. The Matra then moved together against the enemy. We cleared out the traitors from within the academia and arrested all the researchers on the list. Some of them managed to get out of the academia, but still failed to escape. Scattered criminals were captured all across Sumeru, like a mysterious person who had defeated the mercenary groups. I even heard that someone was about to escape to Fontaine, but was still apprehended just at the border. Having more than 300 prisoners apprehended for interrogation has definitely shaken things up.
So that's the end of it. Catching everyone on the list means no more smuggling canned knowledge and no more victims. It was a lot of work, but Paimon thinks we accomplished something big.
That's right. Thanks again for your assistance. As for the mysterious person who hit the mercenary camp, that must be Cyno, right? He's the only one I can think of who could accomplish such a feat. Speaking of which, have you been in touch with Cyno these days? I think I just saw him when I was on watch here tonight.
I have been.
He was walking with someone I didn't recognize, and before I knew it, they were nowhere to be seen. If you happen to see him, please send my regards.
Sure.
Sure thing, Nubio. You be careful too. Don't let any of those bad guys escape.
Don't worry about me. If anything happens, you can find me at the academia anytime. Farewell.
Farewell.
Trying to single-handedly bring 300 people to justice must be pretty exhilarating. But I can assure you, this is certainly not the best solution.
I'm aware. However, I learned something unexpected during interrogation. Apparently, someone had enticed Mortada Rakani into becoming interested in researching the Court of Desolation. Mortada had lived in his father's shadow all his life. Naturally, he wanted to conduct research that would seem groundbreaking and significant. After Mortada died, the organization tried to use Taj's shame regarding his son to add him to their ranks, toying out his minds, keeping lives like dirt, and doing anything for their own interests. This makes me angry.
Fine, I understand. This is a type of trap I've been working on which uses plants. Here, take some just in case you need them next time. If thrown into the mud, the trap will grow rapidly and disperse a pollen that has a paralyzing effect. I don't have much use for the traps these days, but maybe you will and can help me collect more testing data.
Cyno! Tighnari!
What's up, nerds?
Oh, so Tighnari must be who Nabil saw earlier. Are you also here to see Cyno?
That's right. Cyno asked me to collect some medicinal herbs to treat a girl named Cyno. I also dropped by just to check for any injuries. He seems to be fine physically, but he looks a little more lonely than I remember.
That's a read.
Hey, Cyno, relax. You don't always have to look so serious, you know? Why don't you play more Genius Invocation TCG? Kale has always been a little wary of you, and your stern expression certainly isn't helping.
How is Kale these days?
She's grown a bit taller, but her grades could use some improvement. She still made many mistakes on her last test, even after I had marked all the important content in the book for her. Her condition seems to be improving lately, so I plan to let her go outside more. It just so happens that I have something she can help me with.
Oh?
You mean Kale is leaving Avidia Forest? What happened?
I've asked her to host some ad hoc lectures to teach the dangers of canned knowledge, as well as how to use it safely. Although we've apprehended all the criminals behind the recent smuggling case, there are many people who are still curious and seek after canned knowledge. So I decided to ask her to work on increasing knowledge and awareness on the topic. Please be sure to keep an eye on her.
Of course.
I will.
If If anything else happens, the three of you can find me in the Avidia Falls. Take care.
I've already caught those who were preparing to attack you in secret. Even if some criminals did slip through our fingers, they wouldn't know that you were involved in the case. So you can relax.
But what about you, Cyno?
It's still not time for me to rest yet. Those who died have fulfilled their wishes, but those who are alive must continue pressing forward. I've been thinking about what Taj said in the Court of Desolation these last few days. His words were not empty. People do change, and no belief can completely resist the erosion of time. I just hope my own change will come slowly, so that I can press on a little further. That way, those who see me as their superior, and those who are following in my footsteps, will learn courage from my example, just as I gained courage from my own superiors, and my partner.
Sounds like a lot of work. I hope it will make you happy, Cyno.
I'll be fine. I'm also enjoying my chat with you right now, you know. There are many things I feel better about once I start to talk about them. Many people want to go to the desert to offer condolences for Taj, but I didn't share details with anyone. I'd prefer to avoid revealing the location of the Court of Desolation. One day, I'll gather some flowers that grow in arid desert conditions. And then, I was hoping you'd join me in planting them on the remains of the Court of Desolation.
Is that it? Looks like it. The General Mahamatra on duty. Let's take a quick lookie. First, defeat the primal construct without disabling its invisible state. Neat. Now to my backpack. Where would it be? In here? No. Let me learn this recipe while I'm looking at it. Where did it go? I thought it said it was in this category. But there's so much stuff in here, it's hard to find anything. Oh, yep, it's right here. The briefcase used by the General Mahamatra Cyno has an approximate cylindrical cross section, has approximately cylindrical cross section, and has ornaments that signify its status. The briefcase can hold more documents and implements than the standard style that the academia uses. Of course, the need to use so many objects in a single investigation indicates that the task is of such extreme complexity that only a few people in the academia can accomplish it. Chief among them, of course, being General Mahamatra Cyno. Nifty. And then I don't have anything else, right? Other than this stuff going on. And I've done everything here. I have. Alright, I think I'm going to end it there for today. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, so... maybe I can try raiding somebody. I haven't done that before, but I can try. Let's find someone to raid first. Let's find someone who maybe doesn't have a lot of viewers. Perhaps. And help them out a little bit. Probably don't want to watch Cyno Story Quest again. Let's see if I can get this to work. /raid. Oh, I guess that person does not want to be raided. That's fine. Let's find someone else then. Let's try this person.